Alright, we're live. Hello everybody. Sorry for the slow start today. I'll explain in a minute. But hey, first of all, welcome folks. It's great to see you all. Hey Gabo. Blim, welcome. It's good to see you here. Seastar, Toxin, Sora, Tisso. Hey folks. Siphon, did I say Siphon? Hello everybody. Isa, thank you so much for the follow. Alright, y'all. We had a slow start for a very specific reason. I was setting up the stream, and suddenly my computer started giving me the blue screen of death. Like, randomly, as I was setting up the stream, it wasn't like after I opened anything specific, but my computer would just crash. I was like, oh fuck. I still don't know what might have caused it. It happened a couple of times, and then I tried to like troubleshoot, like see like, oh shit, it's not like a one-time thing. It's like something's causing it. I couldn't find the source. So, I don't know. Might have been random twice in a row, but I'm still giving you all the caution that if I disappear all of a sudden during the stream, it's just because my computer decided to misbehave. I don't know. I still can't explain it very well. Also, check out this bold beast. Living right next to me, right here. I hope it can survive the stream. I really hope so too. We have here, oh, battle marks. I bet Bean did it. I mean, there's also the possibility that the stream ends suddenly because this guy here, loves to get on top of my computer, and the other day he lied on top of the power button, pressed it for more than 5 seconds, and turned off my computer. I will try to avoid that happening. If I see him trying to get on top of the computer, I will chase him away. But it may happen. He's very wrinkly. He's a little bold boy. Yeah. Oh, he's a biter too. But we gotta love him. But yeah, today, since, you know, we had the risk of sudden computer death looming over us, I figured I'm not gonna do anything too dangerous or too like unique and like a special one-time stream with something like that. I'd rather save that for next week when I know that this is not gonna be happening or there's no risk of this happening. But yeah, we'll be doing the iceberg stream that you guys unlocked with your points. We'll be doing that next week. I don't know which day, and we'll also be doing that sacrifice that we promised. So those will be two of the streams next week, and I think the third one will be for a commission. But today, since we have the risk of computer death, I figured we could do a catching up with some work in progress stuff. Both this fractal fish that we started yesterday, no, not yesterday, the day before that, 2 days ago, and an old thing, El Cuelebre, that we started a while ago, and then I never got to finish. So a big snake, basically. It's just started. We got the pictures and stuff, but there's still a lot to do in this one. So yeah, but I figured we would start with the fish. Let me move things around here. Astro Maxima, thank you so much for the follow. Also got some tea. Pyro, thank you so much. Why is it doing that? It just split it up in little chunks. I don't know it did that. Thank you so much, Pyro. 6 months. I really appreciate it. Alright, so if you missed last stream, we're doing this little thing for the Fractal series. For way into the future of the Fractal series, which is the plan I'm doing right now. It's just like working on some of the main images for the future of the Fractal series, and then like just finishing up the complementary images and just like get the series finished in quick succession. So if you were ever wondering why did this guy abandon the Fractal series, I didn't. I simply I was just scheming in the background to release it all really quickly. It's not gonna be super quick, but it's gonna be much quicker than the wait you've had since the last part. Bisexual kaiju. Oh my god. Maple leaf fish. I mean, yeah, kinda. Hey, bisexual kaiju, have you ever seen this art I've done? Hold on. Where do I have this one? Look at this. It is the bisexual kaiju. Oh, where's my pen? Here. The what siphon? I've not heard of that. Okay, so what we're doing here is way into the future of the Fractal series. Humanity goes extinct, it kind of destroys itself, but life still goes on. And after we are finished with like the whole story of humanity, we jump millions of years into the future to show like Earth is still going on, and there's like even the mountains, everything's fractal, but things are still going. Like life is just adapted, life finds a way, and all that. So I wanted to have as a nice little bookend to the or call back to the start of the series. If you remember, the very first part of the Fractal series is this ship capsizes and a fisherman appears with a strange fractal fish. So I figured I'm gonna do a version of that, fractal fishes, but more graceful, like more adapted to their environment. So not something that feels like, oh, this poor abomination, but something that feels like, oh, this is just like a new species that is fractal. It's just evolved through millions of years, and now it's like, it's adapted. So we've done these two in the back here. This is the original image if you want to check. Oh, it's changed. Oh, is it? Is there a little... Yeah. Oh god. There is a little edge here, like a few pixels missing. I might have moved everything at the start and then just never remembered to line it up. Hopefully that lines up. And let's see at the bottom. It lines... Yeah, no. Yeah, does it? It's too dark. It does line up. It does line up. Just checking if there was any empty pixels there, but I might have just moved it. Not a big deal. Message in the operating room. A breach inside most app that run anything Chromium based. Well, sounds like a skill issue. Everybody should be running Firefox. So if that's another reason to change to Firefox, there it is. All right, so we started with this, and it's still... Now I was getting paranoid, and there were some empty pixels there. We removed the two on the bottom here, and we fractalized them, which is basically just running them through a program that creates fractals based on the images, or a Photoshop plugin that creates fractals based on images. Running a fish through that a million times, combining all the results and smoothing them over. It's quite a process, but it works out. I think those two look quite cool. So now we have to do this third one, and then there's two like incomplete ones, which we're not going to pay as much attention to. I'm just going to take like bits from this orange one, and I'm going to copy paste them around. I'm also thinking I could take some other like orange koi fish like these, just to add a little bit of texture to this part, because it feels very homogeneous. It's not just aquatic life, very much isn't. If you haven't read the Fractal series, it's pretty important context for this stream. I've already done a whole like I've already done the whole explanation of the Fractal series last stream, so I'm not going to do it again to not like repeat that way too much. But if you're interested in the Fractal series, check the link in the description. Give it a quick scroll. It's mostly image based. You can get a look at the timeline before we get to this and how humanity dies. At least like up to a point, like the series, like what's published of the series so far, it only gets to, you know, like human violence, but it doesn't get to human extinction yet. It's not there yet, but it will get to human extinction and then this. The teeth. There is fractal teeth indeed. Okay, let me try and find here. Just look for, is it koi like this? Koi fish, yeah. Just search koi. Yeah, there it is. Let me try and find a spotted orange one where the textures are pretty clear. Like, okay, this one here. Oh, Morty's kind of in the middle. This one here. That one could work. It's kind of what I was looking for. Some of these could be good. Oh, this one's good. I like that. Okay, we got a couple good ones. Okay, let's check with the ones we got, because it's probably enough to fill up our textures. This fish 1. Gonna open that up. This is without the added bits, it looks like this. So I think those fins are very important. Just give this one a go. It does look like a manta ray, kinda, yeah. Okay, we gotta make this more orange, but it's a good start. So let's hit this with a hue change. That's the other way. This should be good, but we can adjust. Hey Rose, hey Lilith, Fractal Wrinkle. You're referring to this guy here. It isn't a problem with Chrome, it's a problem with libwebp. I don't know what that is. A lot of applications use that. Okay. Well, I hope they fix it. I don't know much about cybersecurity, so there's not much I can comment on the issue. Crane Culture, thank you so much for the follow. Also, Paperbag Man, I missed your follow 10 minutes ago. Thank you. This gives a little bit of texture. I'd like more white spots. Skin creature. You hear what they're calling you, Morty? They're calling you a skin creature. You should bite. Hey, Don. Can't buy what in there. Let him try. He has good reach. Why does Twitch wait 20 minutes into a stream before sending me a notification? Is that happening? Oh god. Thank you, Twitch. I love your very stable service. Did anyone get that as well? Because I got the feeling that just a bunch of people popped in right now, so I think it might be Twitch fucking up and sending folks the notification super late. Thank you, Twitch. The problem with this one is that it's mostly white with some orange patterns, which is the opposite of what we got here. So we can kind of like work them into the edges or work some of the inner like white patterns like that. Let me find another one that's mostly orange, because there's not that much we can do with these. Oh, this one would have been good, but it's so fuzzy. It affects Firefox too? Well, damn. I guess it's not a skill issue anymore. Ooh, look at these. I love these fins. These are really good photos, yeah. Yeah, koi fish are really cool. Some good ones here, but kinda hard to see. I mean, I guess that's a problem with a lot of these. That's one of the ones I downloaded, I think. Is it? Yeah, it is. I'm also, while I'm at it, I'm trying to find ones with like the long fins. Because I want to include that into the design. Hammy! Valdevo. Thank you so much, Hammy. 16 months, oh my god. How are you doing? The kitty. Yeah, little old boy. Look at the loose skin. Who's the artist behind these scripted emotes? Every emote on this channel has a different artist behind it. If you check like under the stream, or if you're on mobile, I don't recall exactly how you pull those up, but you can see the like the buttons, and there's one with like each artist's the artist that did each emote. So if you click on it, it'll lead you to a page with like links to other social media, which you should check out. It's under the About tab on mobile. Thank you. Thank you, Hemi.
I have missed the calmness of your streams and been being a perfect companion. Feels good to be back.
It's good to have you back, Hemi. Bean is right there, sleeping on the ground, like right below me here. He appreciates your message. I've just realized I've kind of been scrolling mindlessly without checking the patterns on the fish. Damn it. Okay, this one's good though. A little blurry, but I think it'll be fine. Okay, I've downloaded a bunch now. Hopefully it'll be enough. Let's see, I like this one quite a bit. I like these spotted ones too, because the spots, they just create a little bit of complexity, and it works well with the fractal. It's a good pairing. Anything with like rough or complex edges, it just naturally works well. Okay, let me see where to place this. This could be a good place. And let's get another one. Fill this little guy with spots. I'm gonna add the saturation change I did for the other ones to make the reds more orange. Comment, right, I did read that. Comment Koski, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, this is big. I think around this place should be the spots. See, this one's like way too clear, so I'll have to blur it. It's the opposite problem. So I'm gonna give it a little Gaussian blur, just so it matches the others. And maybe we get another little spots. There, that's nice. I'm gonna blend some of these in a little better. There we go. And then I'm gonna simplify all these layers because they're unnecessarily big. And I have a shortcut that simplifies them to, you know, the area I wanted to include. Oh, the artist for that one is same that did this little mock. And you know something I might do? I might do this at the end, once I've finished all the fish and place them. I want to do this like waves on the water, because it'll make it feel a little bit obscured. I do want a kind of a veil of obscurity over like the true shape of these fractal fish. I think it's a bit more fun that way. It's like you don't see the whole thing. It's like they're slightly obscure, but you can see they're fractal. You can see they're just swimming around peacefully. And I don't know. Yeah, maybe just like these. So their silhouettes and like surfaces are wobbly as well. We'll figure that out at the end. There's a really neat trick you can do to create that effect. So the fractal effect is specifically animals and human beings. Not specific to living things. They do only grow things that they can grow. So like a human will only grow other human parts. But it's not specific to living things. It can also affect like anything that changes, anything that moves or that grows. So for example, a cloud will take a fractal shape as well, and it'll do so much quicker than a living thing because the rate of change of a cloud is way quicker than the rate of change of a living thing. So yeah, in those cases it will happen pretty much instantly. And for example, for like the mountains, they grow and erode over millions of years. So that's the time scale at which they will fractalize. So within the time scale of like humans getting affected with the fractal and going extinct, they're never going to see fractal mountains. But at the very end of the series, after we jump like millions of years into the future, we do see fractal mountains, which are here. And you know, it's like mountains that have grown like strange, like spiral shapes. They're kind of organic, but still fractal. Doxy, thank you so much for the follow. Muchas gracias. I really appreciate that. Okay, what I might do here is just combine all these and maybe put them on screen because I don't want them to change like the base orange and make it feel like bumpy, which is, you know, if we leave it on normal, it does gain a little bit of bumpiness. So I might put it on screen and change the base orange to be a little darker, so only the whites will pop up. There, that should feel a little more natural. And the lore could sentient life appear again? Yeah, I don't see why not. It would be a completely new life form, I feel like. Do the fractals affect planets? Yeah, in their own timescale. So, you know, in the timescale of plate tectonics on Earth, you would see like continents being fractal. And not only plate tectonics, right? There's erosion as well, which is a much faster process of change. So, yeah. It basically, I mean, obviously you got to accept a little bit of magic in this thing, because it's not like a possible thing in real life. But the mechanics of the fractal juice that we call it, jokingly call it, the mechanics of them is it's a chemical compound that exists instead of existing in like 3-dimensional space, it exists in like a fractal space that is between 2 and 3 dimensions, which is the thing about fractal mathematics. You get like dimensional scales of like 2.5 or, you know, 1.8. For different fractals, we'll have like different fractal dimensions, and that's called the Hausdorff dimension. So the fractal, it's technically called Hausdorff T2.5 because it exists in this 2.5 dimension. It's not quite 2, not quite 3-dimensional. So everything it touches, it kind of pulls it into this into this dimensional space. So that's why it's able to recreate the same structures at like smaller and smaller and smaller scales, if that makes sense. In its own way, it's kind of like bending space around it and pulling things within. I mean, it like, does it make sense scientifically? If you think about it too much, no. But if you're willing to accept that little bit of magic, that little bit of fantasy part, I think it's a cool concept. But I mean, I'm biased. I'm the one who created it. So I might be a little bit biased. How? Thank you so much for the follow. Why should it be subjected to normal science? True. It does have like speculative science bits into it, which I love to inject that type of stuff into my art, because it just gives it a bit of like, it just works with the realism part of my art. Okay, enough babbling. We got a fish to fractal. Okay, so this guy here, that's our next victim. What I'm gonna do is same thing I did for the other. So, first of all, we're going to select this. Whoops. We're going to go to the base layer. Oh, that's actually this one in this case. And we're going to do... how do we do this? Fill content aware, yes. Love that series? Oh, thank you. I have been working a lot on that series in the background. Oh shit. What? How does that happen? Okay. Yeah, I've been working a lot on that series in the background. I know there hasn't been a lot coming out yet in a while, but as you can see, this is happening at the very end of the series. So I've actually been working on a lot of it without releasing it, and at some point it'll not all come out at once, but it'll come out in like pretty short succession. So I hope people enjoy it. Okay, this does the reflection pretty well. It's kind of missing this chunk here. I'm gonna do that manually. Just clearing out the space to put our own take on the fish. This part here. Oh yeah, I gotta fill it in. I'm also gonna fill in this little chunk. Doesn't look great. Okay. That doesn't matter. I think it looks fine. Akim's alt. I don't know how to pronounce that, but welcome. Thank you for the follow. I want to stop by and say I really love your work. Thank you. Completely normal day with nothing happened. Oh, I really love that one. I'm glad you like it. That one was a lot of fun. Playing around with the concept of censoring the main subject of the art. Graphic Dot, thank you so much for the follow. Do the fractals have a specific mission? No, they just... It's just a chemical thing. It doesn't act out any intention. It simply does. And you get 18,000 layers? Well, time to spend them. Thank you for the save reminder. That's a good way to spend them. You can make me googly this. Oh no, 18. I think you might not have enough for the IRL googlies. How much is that? It's one of the expensive ones. 50k. You can save up. You can afford many saves, true. Okay, so now we have this fish, and what we're going to do is first we're going to prepare it a little bit, because we can't just take this little chunk, this little tiny thing, and fractalize it, because we're using a plugin that will take like the contents of the image, the pixels of the image, and stretch them. So this needs to like fill the space quite thoroughly. So what I'll do is flip this and make it fill up the screen. And we're gonna ignore the tail because we're gonna end up adding our own tail anyway. So let's ignore it. Because I was thinking of like reconstructing it, but I don't think it'll be necessary. We'll see though. Now I'm removing a little bit of the background so it's more or less smooth. Don't know if that's part of the thin, but I'll keep it. Y'all, I cannot wait to tell you about the commission I'm doing. I can't talk much about it, because it's for a project that has not been announced, but I'm really excited. Hope I can tell you guys about it soon. Because it's really the first time I do a commission where I can't talk about it much. Not really the first time, but the first time where I really want to talk about it and I can't. So that's annoying. Okay, so that is going to be our base. We're going to put it on lighten. This will make sense, by the way, at some point. And we are going to fractalize that. So, first of all, we do single color, image, change this to black. We're gonna zoom in here. Oh, we're gonna have the Mandelbrot get zoomed in till it more or less fills the screen. That should be fine. And now we change the iterations to manual. We're gonna start at 1. Gonna go up from there. And that's what it does. That's what the Fractal program does, as you can see. It's just mathematically stretches it into the shape of the fractal. Ooh, okay, this one, 12, maybe 10 is a bit better. This fills in the back part really nicely. So we're gonna start with this one. And we're gonna be doing this a bunch of times and just like adding up the results. It'd be cool if affected a big land animal like an elephant. How would a fractal elephant look like? Trunks upon trunks upon trunks. That'll be fun. Hey, Spooky Hogan. Oh, fractal tusks, yes. Hey, C4. A giraffe with a fractal neck. Oh god. I don't know if it would be able to hold up its own weight. Okay, so I'm gonna make this bigger. There we go. This plugin is called Fractus. It's free. You can download it if you want to play around with this. It's finicky for sure, but a really fun little toy. Okay, I'm gonna do just one iteration. It's just like basically a stretched, like a smaller version of the original. And then I want to do the 3 one. And yeah, the parts that we don't want, we can just mask them out. So anything that creates like these tiny little fishes, we don't want. Yeah, we have a cat cam. Currently just the one cat, but maybe the other one will join in soon. A fractal flag. I would just do a Mandelbrot and put it on a stick. Easy. So I'm removing all the floaty bits. I'm gonna have the tail end there. Because, you know, the Mandelbrot has a really long tail. Keeps going there, but it's too thin to really be easy to represent like in organic shapes. So we're gonna keep these. It's gonna be a bit of like some strange textures here, but we're gonna have to make do. Okay, let's see. Where am I? Filter. Here. Hey, Desolta. Art indeed. It is what we do. Okay, so this 5 iteration one gives us these 2 little fishes that I think we could use. Yeah, they go well. Anything else we should take from this? Maybe these 2. think this might need to be lighter color instead of lighten. They're pretty similar layer modes, but sometimes it's a little bit better. Morty's living in the exact shape of this as the cat cam. Yeah, he really fits the space. Look at this little rat tail. Tiny little fractal fish really looks cool. Cool as just cool a fish. True, but they're not going to be visible at the end because we're gonna obscure these fishes. How do you manage supporting yourself as an artist? Mainly through commissions? Do you have a secondary source of income? So the biggest chunk, I would say, is like depends on the month and how many commissions I might get, but usually like overall my most stable income is Patreon, which by the way, join the Patreon. It is the best way to support me. And you get cool postcards. Oh, yeah, I should urge you, if you want this postcard, the postcard for this month, which let me show you real quick. The postcard for this month is this. It's going to be a medieval one. It's in the printers right now. I should get it by Monday. So if you want one, you need to sign up before tomorrow, because then the next month will roll over and you won't get this one anymore. So if you want that, get it now. Thank you, Kamenowski. Kamenkowski. I missed that second K. You've considered trying to do art for a career in the past. It's definitely not easy, especially if you're like just doing it through social media. It's a bit of a gamble, and I took that gamble and it went well, but it's not something I would say like just jump into it, because I'm saying that from a position of someone who got really lucky, and it's definitely not the experience of most artists, I would say. But if you're passionate about it, I would at least dedicate your free time into trying to grow a social media presence so that you can eventually sustain yourself as an artist, maybe as a possibility. It's never going to be assured, but hey. And if worst comes to worst, at least you've done a bunch of art. How fractal skin would feel. Ooh, it would probably feel really rough and uncomfortable. Before tomorrow, 32 minutes left. No, before the first, wherever the first is in your time zone. So yeah, you still have like 24 hours more or less to join, depends on where you are. If you're in the American continent, you should have about 24 hours to join. But yeah, I just send a postcard like these every month. And that's a really nice, like, stable source of income, because, you know, it's people who sign up for a number of months, so they'll come back, and it eventually, like, you know, becomes a really important part of the income. But yeah, other than that, commissions mostly. And little things like, you know, these streams, like people who subscribe on here, that also, it adds up. It helps a lot. Thank you, Akims. Okay, I might take this one. Has a lot of floaty fish, but I think it might help there, like this chunk here. You want your god to be a giant beetle? Well, they don't tell you this in school, but you can make your own gods in your head. Literally nothing is stopping you from worshipping a giant beetle. See, I need to fill in this chunk. And this part, this middle part, here and here, I don't care as much, because I'm going to fill that in with... I'm going to put this in normal. I'm going to fill that in with the original texture, like this one here. And just have that on top. So it doesn't become like a garbled mess in the area where all of them intersect. Which can really easily become a problem. So I can do this and that here, flipping it. And the streamer says, I don't tell you this in school. You know it's gonna be good. Hell yeah, that's the spirit. Make your own idols. Idolatry is fun. That is my streamer advice. I'm trying to focus the cat, but he's like slightly out of the range of the camera. There we go. You gonna sleep? Gonna go sleep, Rose? Good night. Thank you for coming in. Okay, this will be nice to cover things at the end, but right now I need to cover these chunks. And I just need to kind of massage the program, the Fractal plugin, into filling in these chunks. So I'm trying to figure out what would be the best way of doing this. Maybe, let me try a thing. I'm gonna fill that in with black. I'm gonna create 2 copies of this, which I'm gonna flip vertically. Have them do this, so hopefully they'll cover different areas, and that way they'll get like stretched in different ways. Let's see if my theory works. Gotta make a copy of it first, because the original gets lost, so you gotta make copies. Sounds good, Pyro. Have a good sleep as well. Okay, this seems to cover the area I wanted, so I think that might be the right track. It creates a lot of mini-fish, but I guess that makes sense. I think I might take this one. Gonna put that on lighten. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. See? And now we have the full Mandelbrot shape. It's not perfect, and I don't aim for perfect for these things. Because if you make things too mathematically perfect, ironically, they'll start looking fake. So you gotta strike a good balance between something that's organic and something that's mathematical, if that makes sense. So I can add these 3 layers. And I think we're good here. Let me group all of this. Oh, flipped it accidentally. All right, good night, Kaminkowski. All right, we got our final fractal fish of the bunch. Hey, thank you so much for the follows, P and Ganavan. Or Pi, sorry, not P. I read it in Spanish. And did I say thank you to Saucier Nim? I don't know if I did. Thank you for the follow if I didn't. Have you read Malvina's Therapy? Nope. There was one about a town that's afflicted by fractals. Damn, I got late to this idea, didn't I? No, I'm not familiar with Malvina's Therapy. What is it about? Okay, I'm gonna turn this into a smart objects. I'm trying to recall how I did this for the others. I can just check. It's just a screen mode. Look at those wrinkles. I'm gonna group this into fish 3. And we're gonna have it cover more or less the same spot as the OG. Oh, we gotta flip that. There we go. Then we're gonna take the original and remove it. Bye-bye. Okay, so a few things. First, lily pads. Gonna remove it. There we go. Good thing is we don't need to do a tail for this one because it's covered. I think that should do it. How human-made structures? Well, you don't have to wonder too much because I have made that. Specifically, after pretty much all of humanity is affected by the fractal, they all start getting together and building giant megastructures. So this is what happens. Okay, to not make this feel too stiff, I'm going to move things around, stretch them a bit. That way it doesn't feel static, you know? And then, very important, to make it feel like it's underwater, not over it. I'm gonna partially obscure some of it. And then we did find a really nice yellow fish with some beautiful fins. How did you not see this? Because I haven't posted it anywhere. It's one of the Fractal series things that I've been doing in the background that I haven't posted yet. So only people here on stream have seen it. And patrons, because I also send all the work in progress stuff to patrons. Okay, I'm gonna hit select subject. It should do a pretty good starting job. And then just gonna select all the fins out I should have done that for all of them. So I'm gonna start here. And I'm gonna do this. There we go. That should do the trick, because we don't need the tail. And the color's pretty much there. Thank you for showing. Of course. I love spoiling you guys on the streams of things that are gonna happen. You get all the spoilers here. I'm gonna put them more or less in the same places as the other. There we go. I'll pull them in a little bit because I'm gonna need to blend them in with the body. That one's fine. You're lost in the gamer sauce. Well, welcome. You made it. I'm gonna put all this in a group so I can add that to the whole group. There we go. I'm gonna add some soft light. Disposable burner, thank you so much. And welcome. Glad you made it. What do we need to do here? Oh yeah, the lily pads. Oh, I must have moved it while not selecting it well, so I uncoupled the end of that fin for some reason. I probably just did a selection like this and missed the tip. I don't know. I did catch it, so it's fine. Okay, that's coming along. Yeah, I think this one looks cool. So we only need to cover these two little chunks of fishes. Nothing too important. Hey, thank you so much, Pi. Would the fractals just be a cure to celiac disease? That's so specific. But I like that. I like that theory. Well, let's say yes. Okay, so we're gonna take chunks of the fish number one here, and we're gonna cheat, because cheating is fun. So I'm gonna add overlay basically this one on top of that little chunk of fish that we got on the edge. So they're more or less overlap. And then I'm going to change details so it doesn't feel too copy pasted. Hopefully. Oh, we do have to delete the original fish. So that's another one for the body count of this piece. We're deleting so many fishes. And it's fine because we're remaking them into a more beautiful image. Okay, this seems to do the trick. Content-aware fill is such a useful tool. Saves quite a bit of time. Didn't do a perfect job there, but much faster to fix that than to do it from scratch. There we go. Now we add our boy. Here it is. Many fish were harmed in the making of this photo. They were. Okay, and I'm gonna delete a little chunk of the tail so it doesn't feel like it's the same one again, because I did copy paste that one twice. I gotta try and at least not be too shameless. What is that? There we go. And how about the chunks that don't appear, like this one? Okay. And what we can do is take some little chunks from here and just move them around. They're the same like white spots that we put on the other fish. But by reordering them, it'll feel like it's not quite the same, you know? Oh, I can also do a fun little thing here where I give this one a more reddish hue, because the original, well, the one I deleted below it did have that same reddish hue, so I think I'm just gonna do it here. Like this. I'm gonna change the hue to something a little more red. Maybe a little less saturated too. What's a useful tool? Content-aware fill. It's a pretty automated tool where you'll take something, you'll select something, you enter the tool, and it basically tells you like, where do you want me to pick from? Like what other parts of the image do you want me to pick from? So if I wanted to remove this lily pad and just put water textures on top, I'll try and find like clean water textures, and it'll use those pixels basically and kind of mix them in here. It's one of the more useful things that Photoshop has added. I think it was their last like major tool before they started like the selection ones. So yeah, I use that one quite a bit. Okay. Gonna call this fish 4, even though it's a copy of the first one, but ignore that. And then, once again, I'm gonna be lazy. No, actually, wait, I wanted to do something before I do that. I want to take the OG fish that I just deleted. Which one is it? Okay, this chunk here. Gonna copy it. I'm gonna put it back here and see if there's anything I can add. But I don't really think so. Maybe just a little touch texture and the ripples on the water. That's basically it. And it'll go under this anyway, so nothing too useful. Lilith. Okay, this one's way smaller. It's fish. So it's more or less gotta cover this chunk. Stop fighting! Stop fighting in chat! Why can't we be nice to each other? Oh, this one's gonna be hard to just place anywhere. See, the fractal fishes are so big, so chunky that they just cover a lot of ground. So I think I might just make this one way smaller. I think that should do the trick. It pretty much just covers the one that was below. Like so. Okay. So take care of the lily pads. Also got to figure out what to do with these lily pads, because we should fractalize them in some way, but it's got to be efficient. I can't do the same process I've done for every single fish, for every single lily pad here, or I would die. So I think I might try and fractalize one, and then kind of use that as a texture on top of the others. Just like adapt it to each one. That should be more efficient. Something I love a lot about your work is how people seem to be unfazed by horror. Yeah, I like that type of image a lot. Where you just take like a normal image of people posing, like standing on the beach, and you put a horrifying thing next to them, and just by virtue of changing the context, their reactions change, like that, how we interpret their reactions changes a lot as well. So I like that. I'm glad you appreciate it. Hey there, Evelyn. How you doing? Okay, I'm trying to move things around a bit. Once again, remove the feeling of copy-pastedness. That's a word, I'm sure. And this one, I'm gonna do the same thing where I change the hue. We could go red again, like we did for the other. Or we could go yellow. I think red works better, because next to two yellow ones already. Alright, and that's going to be called Fish 5. Alright, we have fractalized every fish successfully. With some shortcuts, but shortcuts are great. Well, my tip as an artist is take the shortcuts. We all have limited time in our lives. Can't make everything perfect. Okay, so what to do with the lily pads? Trying to pick like a very clean one. This one seems to be one of the cleanest ones. Like this one's nice, but it's missing a chunk here. Oh, this one's pretty much spotless. I'm gonna pick this one. Okay, I'm gonna use this tool, I think. It might make the camera go a little weird, but don't worry about it. It's not on your end. It's on mine. See this? Don't worry. It's just Photoshop being a weird program and interacting with OBS. Okay, so I'm gonna take the best quality copy I can of that. Make it bigger. And make a better selection for it. All right, hopefully that'll do the trick. What I'm gonna do now is go to here, edit contents. We're gonna fill in the background black. Oh, we're gonna have to fix up some of the edges, I think. I think some of them are way too clean. It's probably gonna be fine after I fractalize it, but still. I'm gonna make them slightly fuzzier. Okay, I'm gonna put this here. Mix these two in with each other. And I think we're gonna put that on lighten. Okay. Now, we put this in our fractal program. And let's try and find like which fractal works here. Because we could do regular Mandelbrot's, and you know, it would look like this. It's nice, but it's the same as the fish, so maybe not the best. we could do a power of 3, 4, 5 mana broths, which is essentially, you know, that's what I did with the flower, because it does give it kind of a flower shape, and you just change the number of petals. Sounds good, Atkins. Thank you so much for coming in. I'll see you on the next one, I hope. So we could do like a power of 5, power of 6 Mandelbrots. I think that works pretty well. I'm wondering, Julia sets. If we change the power of Julia sets like that. So that's the classic one. Gotta do shift 0. That's the classic Julia set, or like a very toned down version of it. The regular version of the Julia set looks like this, or like this. It just keeps going in a spiral and just keeps getting infinitely complex. But we don't need that. We just need a few iterations. So let's start around 10 and change the power so it looks a bit more like a lily pad. I think this could work for a lily pad. It just has a round shape already. This one's a little less round. 5 and 7 seem to work the best. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go with 5 for the lily pads, because we'll have like the round base of the lily pad, and all this, like the edge and the little bulbs here, is what we're gonna be adding. So, I mean, this kind of looks terrible though. It does make sense if I just do one iteration, but the more you do, it just loses out all the texture. So instead of using the photo, we'll just do, okay. We can do this. It's kind of a black and white version with a perfect edge. And okay, then we'll make that transparent by simply moving this. Then I can push that up until it more or less covers the whole screen. Let's not waste any real estate here. There you go. And now we try and make those things make sense together. So the circle in the center should be the lily pad itself, and it should still have like the iconic cuts in the lily pad. I think like it wouldn't make sense without it, right? Has to have the cuts. So we're gonna try and adjust that to be nice and round. It doesn't have to be perfect, but something approximate would do. All right. And what you looking at, Morty? Hey, dude. What's up? Whoa. Hey. Hey, you little man. Cats. Cats. Oh, he's so sleepy. He's been running around for hours tonight. His rotisserie. Do you hear what they're calling you, Morty? The people in the camera. Yeah, he's showing you his teeth. Telling you don't mess with me. Oh, call me a rotisserie. He is, though. The Manobot said it kind of has a cut. I know, but I didn't want to do like the same fractal as the fish. Oh. So this time I'm making a manual fractal. It's not too bad because it's just circles upon circles upon circles and so on. Then we'll have to blend things together, but hopefully it'll look alright. And, oh, let me try something. If I take all of these as a group, and I bet I can fit them in the next chunk. Okay, not perfectly, but it's a start, alright? I'll take it. And this one. Now we gotta do all the small ones. I could just fill that with green. That would probably be the smartest choice, to be honest. So I can just take another lily pad, just blow it up to make it real big, and have it cover all these green chunks. Remove it from the cut in the center. Some other little cuts. You know what? It ain't perfect, but it's not bad either. And now instead of doing it as a clipping mask, I will just put these in a group, put that as a layer mask on top, remove the white, there we go. And now we can get a layer on top and just start connecting things. And I don't care if there's going to be some loss of detail somewhere, because, you know, it's never going to be as, like, it doesn't have to be more detailed than the base picture, which is this, because it's never going to be that big in the final image. Thank you, Flipmalt, for the follow. Perfect is boring. That's true. You can't be perfect with the Fractal series, otherwise it'll look fake. I have a gift for you. You didn't expect this, did you? You didn't expect Kitty. Another kitty. Hello. Here's Bean. For the new folks, here's Bean. He is my kitty. The other one he's an imposter. He's just pretending. No, we're cat sitting. The bald one there his name is Morty. He's a friend's cat that we have here for the month. Whoa! You wanna go? There you go. Huh? Bean. Come on. You wanna get up? Come on. He's shy. Come on. Come on. No? He's shy about it. Bean. Let's go scarf mode. You gotta be my scarf. Come on. It's autumn already. It's scarf season. There you go. That's my boy. Meanwhile, Morty is just here, getting a little shower. Hello, Bean. You're a sweet boy. You're getting all the cat content today. All the kitties. Yeah. He loves it here. He gets infinite cuddles. Oh, he's purring so hard. Bean. Beanie. Ooh. He's my favorite scarf ever. I don't say that lightly. Oh shit. I was painting on the wrong thing. There we go. Double trouble. He could never go out of style, exactly. He's the most trendy scarf ever. He also has a back massage function because he purrs really loud on your back and it just, you can feel the vibrations. Like a little cat massage. You good there, Bean? Yeah, you are. Oh. You guys want to know a free Spanish word? I'm gonna give this one as a freebie. The word for purring is ronronear. It's great. It's like a little onomatopoeia. Is that how you say it? Anyway, it sounds like the sound. Ron ron. Wish you were capable of rolling your R's. It's just practice. You can do it. I believe in you. Say ronronear 3 times. Over and over. Until you can do it. Okay, I'm gonna try and give the edges a little bit of depth before we put this in the real world. So we're gonna do that with an inner shadow. 0 distance. Size here. And obviously not red. Gotta be like a shadow. Just something that darkens the edges a little bit. What is it, Bean? I love you very much. Ooh. Many people have tried to teach you. Your tongue is too short. No, I don't think that's a possibility. Because then there would, if tongues could be too short to be able to roll your R's, there would be a lot of people in Spain that couldn't do it. But everyone in Spain can do it, so it's not a biological thing. What's up, Bean? Ooh, he gives me little kisses. Yeah, I'm gonna give you a treat. You're gonna go wild for this. The little whistle means he's about to get a treat. Oh, a treat for the boy. Morty, you'll get a treat once you learn how to get up on my back. Okay, we just hit save here. And there we go. Lily pad. Is that how you write it? I hope so. Anyway, we have a fractal lily pad. Look at this. I think it looks pretty good. You good, Bean? You good? Ooh, you're excited. You're excited because you just got a treat. Yeah, boy. You're so sweet. The cat has the wrinkliest head. It's so funny. He has such a funny face. Like he'll bite you and then he'll look at you with that strange face. Like you can't stay mad at him. Like he's just a little guy. He's so funny. Oh, there it goes. Thank you, Crane. Give him a smooch. Hey, Morty. There's a smooch coming your way. Bean, you gotta make some space for me, Bean. Because I can't reach Morty. Can't reach Morty from here. There we go. Good smooch. And one for you. And one for you. He's been peeled. Don't say that about him. He's nude. Every cat is nude, really, if you think about it. Bean is nude as well. He's just hairier. Hey, Bean, don't put your face in the tea. It's not for you. You wouldn't even like it. Not for cats. Don't put... He's like putting his entire face in the tea. He couldn't even reach it because like there's not much left. He's just smelling it, I think. He's a curious little boy. Aren't you, Bean? Yeah. Alden Builds, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Welcome to all the new folks today. It's great to have some new people popping in. Aguscup, thank you so much for the follow. My god. Everyone made it. He doesn't seem to understand what happened to him. He doesn't know he's peeled. He thinks he's a human because he doesn't have hair. He was very confused when he saw Bean, because that was the first cat he ever saw. I mean, apart from like his mother and stuff when he was a baby. Okay, so this lily pad is the OG, so we gotta remember it, because if we want to make any edits, we can go back to it. And for the rest of them, I can just like line them up like this. Like if there's any part cut off, I'll cut that off in the fractal part as well. Dogs understand that we are not dogs, but cats don't understand that we are not cats. That's true. Okay, the problem we run into real quick here is that these lily pads take up way more space. So they're gonna cover a lot more fish. I don't know if I love that. They're gonna intersect a lot. So I might have to reduce the number of lily pads. Because I'm just gonna keep doing this for a minute and we'll see what happens. But I get the feeling that it's very likely to grow out of proportion pretty quick.
Alright, I'm gonna lurk, but this is looking sick.
Thank you so much, Crane. Have a good lurk. Thanks for the bits. It sounds good, aggro. Okay, so for some of these, obviously I'm gonna have to start editing. What's that? Saturation? Oh, there we go. There it is. Oh, this ballooning out of proportion and complexity. I'm gonna have to come up with something. Like, we either gotta reduce the number of lily pads, or come up with a way to fractalize the lily pads without them taking up that much space. Because what they're doing right now is pretty much just drowning out the fish, which is the important part. And I don't want the main focus of this edit to be the fractal lily pads. Like, it's interesting, but it's not what we're looking for. So I'm wondering how to tackle that. Because in terms of like round fractals, I mentioned this last stream while thinking of ideas for the lily pads. But we also got like the Apollonian gasket, which is a really fun thing to pronounce. But it's basically like just draw a circle, then draw like any number of equal circles inside it, and then start filling out the spaces with circles. And then you fill the next space with circles, and so on and so forth into infinity, because you can get to like infinitely small circles. So it's a classic type of fractal. It's kind of like the circle version of the Sierpinski triangle, and it's a fun one to draw, but obviously with a big brush like this it gets impossible pretty quick. But it could work. Like, it's a round fractal, so you could potentially make something on the lily pads, but I don't know what it could be. I mean, maybe I straight up just make an Apollonian gasket out of lily pads, just manually. Same thing as I did for the other version of the fractal lily pads. I could edit the veins into Lichtenberg marks. That's good too. It might be a little subtle, but I like it. Let me try the gaskets. What are you doing, Morty? Oh, he found that, like, the pole where the camera and the light is. He was scratching his face against it. You want to be scratched? Oh, baby, yeah. Yeah. Is that a naked cat? All cats are naked. But yes, that is a Sphinx cat. It's not mine, we're cat sitting. My cat is around. I think he just went out to eat. Lichtenberg is a cool one, yeah. I haven't really done anything with Lichtenbergs on the Fractal series. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna double click on the lily pad. If you thought that I had lost all my work, I very much haven't. I still have this, and I still have the original cut up lily pad. And we're gonna try this Apollonian thing. How about that? Let's go. Let me hop over to the browser. I'm gonna find a perfect mathematical version instead of having to draw it. Gasket with a T. The classic one is with three circles, but you can technically do it like 2 circles like this, or 1 big circle and a bunch of small ones. You could do the gasket any number of ways, and there's 3D versions of them which look really cool. These will be like this, and then the inverse looks like this. They're cool. Anyway. Oh, and you can make them into triangles. Oh, that's fun. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I just want like any Apollonian gasket, like this one from Wikipedia, should do the trick. We're just gonna use it as a base. Oh, a Lichtenberg tattoo. That's good. I like that. We need to make this more like a circle. So I'm just gonna like overlay it here on top of the circle. Oh, you know what? We should probably get like different lily pads to fill in the whole thing instead of just copying the same one over and over. Because that'll get copy pasty real quick. It wasn't such an issue with the other one because they get smaller, like they get smaller and smaller, but with this one where you got 3 big ones, I feel like they can't be the same. So let me find 3 real quick. Oh, and you know the fun thing? Once I finish this, I can just hit save. Once I finish this here, I can just hit save and all the ones I've put here will be updated. So that's nice. I'll save us a little bit of work. Okay, I'm gonna use this type of selection here. Don't mind the camera going weird. Hey Bean. Hello. Okay, Control J, and I'm gonna move that here. Perfect. Which ones should I get? Gotta hide all these lily pads just so I can find good ones. That's the first one we took. That's the second one. I think we're gonna be good with 3. No, I think I'll pick this one because it's really clean. Like this one's good, but the problem is it has a missing chunk. And this one's good as well, but it has this missing chunk. But I think I can recreate that fairly easily. Don't mind the camera. It is not on your end. Hey, Bean. Oh, he wants attention. Oh, yeah. That's my boy. Do you want to hop on? You want to hop on, Bean? He's here. Look at this. He loves to put his tail on my face. You want to hop on? Come on. Come on. He's hesitating. It always takes a little while to jump on the shoulders. He'll just do it spontaneously, but you need to, like, he'll first stand right where he is right now and start cuddling before he jumps on. But right now he's on top of my tablet. He's sitting directly on the Wacom. So until he hops on, I can't do anything. Come on. Hop on. Come on. Hop over. That way I can still cuddle, but I can work at the same time. Where else is he supposed to sit? Here, my shoulders. There you go. There you go. No? Okay. Here. I'll give you a treat if you hop on. You know the deal. Great job. He got so excited that he threw the tea. He didn't do a mess. There was no mess, no worries. It's just like the tea, what do you call this? Like the thing where you put the tea leaves in. And I had it here because I just made a tea, but it's dry, so I didn't make a mess. It didn't spill out. It's fine, it's fine. It's okay. Bean, you still have a treat, but you gotta hop on my shoulders, okay? I will store this. I'll just keep it here. He just ran off, so. I'm gonna take a little chunk from this one. I'm gonna use it to reconstruct the there we go, the missing chunk. It's probably too late to clip it, Siphon, but if I remember, I'll make a clip after the stream. I'm doing the highlights. Don't you make a mess too, Morty? Don't feel inspired by the other one. Okay, so that works pretty well. I need to brighten in the saturates, combine. Make that as much like a circle as I can. Oh, gonna remove, oh, there we go. Remove the bean camera. And I'm gonna have the little slices there pointing towards the outside. Now, one of the things is like each lily pad is taken from a different part of the photo with a different lighting and stuff. So I need to sort of equalize them. So we're gonna do a color layer. Yeah, let me just do it individually. And same for this one. Just got some colors from the other. Hey Jim, this custom painted in Photoshop? No, it's just photo manipulation. So all the painting I do is mostly just to like do the match the shadows and stuff. Plants are just like pretty much fractals already, yeah. But many of them are. Like when I did the Fractal Mountains, there's these pine trees in the foreground, and you know, like all over the mountains. I was like, how can I fractalize pine trees? It's pretty much impossible. They literally are fractals. So I decided to stop caring and just not touch them. Thank you, Jim. Okay, so I'll be using these three again and again, since it's going to be for the smaller circles. I don't think it'll be too noticeable. I'll just flip them. And try not to be mathematically perfect, because that'll just make me go insane. Just vibes first. And we're gonna do it the same way. Let's rotate a little bit. We're gonna do it the same way we've done the others. Just like, let's keep going, keep replicating them until they get too small, and then we'll just stop where it gets like too complex. I'm trying to not repeat the same lily pad next to each other, so there's a bit of separation between each like iteration of it. You're creating realistic painted fall leaves. Oh, you're a painter. Digital or traditional? Thank you, Winter. Really appreciate that. In Photoshop, okay. Grunge brushes, yeah, that would be a lot of help. Like, I think at this point, if I got back into painting, I would just photo bash a lot. Like, I would just like do a lot of like mix my usual art style of photo manipulation. Just mix it in with some drawing, and I don't know. I think it would create some cool stuff. Okay, and at this point, at this size, I don't really care if I repeat the same one next to itself, because it's not gonna matter. Just gonna try and fill it in. Go back to these. And yeah, at this point of the fractal, we're getting to the point where we're gonna deviate from like the perfect mathematical fractal, because we're getting to the edges of the big ones, and they're not perfect circles. So we're just gonna try and fill in the space as much as we can. Even if there's a bit of overlap. Thank you for the follow, Winter. Okay, how are we doing? Let me remove the guide here. I think we can fill in the rest. Like, it's just a circle. It's not that hard. We can just fill in the rest without the guide, because at this point, it doesn't matter that much. And hopefully when we're done, when we zoom out, it'll more or less fill in the circle. And yeah, hopefully it'll work out well. Thank you for the follow, Jim. This is one of those parts of Photoshop where it's, you know, it's just grunt work. I'm not doing anything. Like, I've already made the creative decisions and I just have to execute them. And I kind of like these parts because you just kind of get into a zone and it feels like, I don't know, like popping bubble wrap or something. You're just doing each little action and you get into a flow. It's nice. Some people don't like the grunt work. I don't mind it. Like, sure, if I found a faster workflow, I'll use it. I'm not stupid, but you gotta take pleasure in the little actions. Marching ants around the camera. Well, there's a secret, no, not really a secret, but there's a way to remove them, let you toggle them with your channel points. You know, a streamer, you hope you can find some time to commit to it. It's good. I like streaming art because it just kind of, you just set out with a goal. Like, I'm just gonna make this thing. I'm gonna try and finish this today. And obviously there's going to be distractions because you're going to be talking to chats and, like, for example, I get into segues really quickly, but in general it just kind of like keeps you, like, forces you to be concentrated on something for a few hours. And if you're like me and you get really easily distracted, that's a good thing. That's really good. Am I on Instagram? Yeah. Here, I'm gonna put a link in chat. There it is. You guys think we got enough? I think we're good, right? It's a lot of layers, as you can see. I'm gonna group these up, and what I'm gonna do is make them into smart objects, because I don't want to lose detail if I do end up resizing. But I'm gonna make them match the inner circle in this one. For a very simple reason, because when I save, and I hope did I center that right? That should do the trick. When I save, when I go back here, hopefully, I turn them back on. And there they are. Okay, like the layer masks don't make sense anymore, but they're already placed and they already cover the same area the cats are playing, the same area the original lily pads used to cover. So it saves us a little bit of work since we had already placed a bunch of the lily pads. Hey, Mum Cryptid. Good to see you. Cat art, nice. Okay, I'm gonna do a thing here. I'm gonna put these in a group. Since they're gonna be on top of pre-existing lily pads, I want to add some shadow. Should I do that manually? Yeah, I think I might do that manually, actually. It's gonna be a little bit more work, but I'm gonna add some shadows below each lily pad so it doesn't... So you can see like the spaces between each of them, right? So it's not like covered by the lily pad below it, and it just feels like a blob, you know? This you can't really see here. No, you can. So that's the goal. Just gonna take one of the blues from the water instead of pure black. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. I think it's been a while since I saved. Okay, I think this works way better than what I was doing before, where the lily pads were just covering everything. So I'm gonna put the shadows inside this layer, and then I'm gonna make a layer mask here, where I'm gonna bring back some of the parts from the original lily pads, because they're broken in some areas. I don't want to keep that. I think like having them all be homogeneous would be kind of boring. So I want to keep the broken parts. Like, okay, this one already works. I'm gonna move it a little bit to the right. Because we can't have them all be mathematically perfect. This is more interesting. You captured the power of Photoshop? Thank you. I have captured the power of Photoshop. If you ate fractalized fish, what would it taste like? I don't know. What do you think, chat? My headcanon for what would fractal juice taste like is... it would kind of taste like everything at once. Because it's like a constantly changing and mutating thing that it would just... with like infinitely complicated edges. So since your taste receptors in your mouth are nothing more than like a system to detect certain chemical like the shapes of chemical compounds that you put in your mouth, it would activate all those receptors, all those taste receptors at once. Might be a little overwhelming, but hey. Probably a fun dining experience. Trying to find little broken bits that I can add. Pins and needles. Yeah. It's a compliment. They have captured the power of Photoshop. Yeah, I didn't read it as anything other than that. I appreciate it. It tastes like existential horror. Yeah, let's go with that. I like that. You mouse paintbrush user? You mean if I use a mouse? No, I use a tablet. And hopefully I didn't mess up anything. No, it looks good. Okay, I like these fractal lily pads. I think that's the way to go. It took us 2 tries, but hey. Okay, so for this one, I'm gonna start here. So I'm gonna make a copy and keep adding them like this. Doing cats. Don't do anything crazy. I don't trust them. I trust Bean, but I don't trust Morty. He has been known to get up to mischief. Use a mouse? Oh, your wrist is gonna explode. Invest in your health and get a tablet for your own good. It's not even that. It's not if you want to get one of the screenless ones like this. It's not even that expensive. Googly eyes, of course. Let's give. I think this fish. It's the first one we did. I think they deserve it the most. So let me remove a bunch of these photos I put on top. What is this? Oh, it's the gasket I drew. There you go. And we wouldn't get to see that much of the other eye. We're gonna trick the perspective a little. There you go. Beautiful. Kind of cross-eyed, but it suits them well. Oh yeah, we love googly eyes here. That's why I'm googly. Fractalized googly eyes would look like a batch of frog eggs. They would. There we go. Now this looks like a mess, but we will make it work. Trust me. Make holiday cards for a living. Nice. I heard it's like a pretty stable job in illustrations. What are you two doing? I just keep hearing noises. They're up to mischief, I know it. Okay, trying to work the edges a little bit. Holy Bridge music, yeah. Okay. These three are a slight headache, but we'll get there. Okay, these are starting to look a little better. But, what I'm gonna do, instead of doing it manually for each specific lily pad, which might take forever, it's gonna take a soft light layer. And on the lily pads that are more lit up, like these, just gonna apply that manually. And vice versa, like I can also darken the ones that are a little bit more towards the edges, outside the lights. Maybe give this one a drop shadow. That's not bad. Yeah. Gotta make sure to turn off global lights. Here we go. And this one here, gonna give it a drop shadow as well. It's coming along. To go to bed? Okay, Burner. Thank you so much for coming in. Good to have you here. Your obsession is trying to be better than the coworker. You're a competitive mind. Here's I think I might have to recreate these reflections around the lily pads. Are they shadows? Are they reflections? Kind of both, I guess. Especially around these ones here. They have a really strong line below them. So I should recreate that. Where's the one I'm putting in here? Put it below this group. Yeah, there we go. Hey Sora, that is a little bit trippy, yes. How's work? Hey Maxel. Hello, thanks for popping in. Hope you have a good morning tomorrow. Like the lily pads more than the others? Nice, thank you. I'm glad you agree. There are a little bit more work to apply to the image, but hopefully for the better. Had a parade of racists? Oh no. God, that must have been quite a day. I'm sorry, Sarah. Hope you're feeling alright. Hell yeah. You're a cool mod, Sora, you are. What is that? Oh, I'm silly. Okay. There we go. This is very good lily pad music, you're right. I didn't choose it specifically, it just came randomly, so it's fate. Sometimes the playlist reads your mind. I might do a color layer as well, so I can match some of the colors. From the original. I made this fish? Yeah. All these are fractal fish. Here's the original image. Here's what we made so far. Still missing a few lily pads, but we'll get there. Ooh, this one's very broken, which is good for us. Less work. Hope I don't eat my words. This needs bluer hue, I think. That sounds about right. There we go. Oh yeah, I gotta break this. Fish don't look like that. Fish indeed do not look like that. Usually. Good night, Vectol. Thanks for popping in. Okay, this one should go nicely there. Or so I hope. Yeah, pretty nice. Do you use a pen tool a lot? One of the ones I use the least. I used to use it a little bit more for selections, but nowadays I mostly just use the newer selection tools. Okay, I need to saturate that a little bit more. That seems about right. I try and make the match with one of the three little openings there. I try and make it match like the real one, because then you can like mix them in and it looks good most of the time. I'm gonna start just giving them drop shadows. Oh, I'm silly. Did that again. What? Why did it just open Creative Cloud? Get out! I hate Creative Cloud. Must have mistyped some keys. Well, thank you, Jim. Glad you found the conversation interesting. What are you guys up to, Bean? They're chasing each other, these cats. Are up to no good. Mischief makers. Infinite fish and chips. You know, not generally a big fan of fish and chips, but if it's infinite, count me in. I'll have a nibble. Sounds good, Jim. Free to come in and out. It's really funny because one of the most common experiences, and you guys let me know if that's something that's happened to you. One of the most common experiences with my stream is people will fall asleep to it. I don't mind. I know I do the chill, relaxing vibes. It's both for myself, because I can't keep up high energy for a long time. But yeah, I enjoy that people find the stream chill and relaxing enough that they fall asleep to it. I think that's cool. Sultry voice. Yeah, and the cat's occasionally making things fall and making a mess. Yeah, I'm talking about you, Bean. He's back there. Like outside the room. I don't think it's out of the camera's range, unfortunately. Okay, where's this one? Here. Trying to like flip them, especially when I put a lot of them next to each other. I try to like flip them around and stuff, so to avoid the copy pastiness. Like, you gotta take shortcuts, I always say this, but you gotta be classy about it. You know what I mean? There we go. Giving them each their own drop shadow helps quite a bit, gotta be honest. Right. And these little ones on the edge, I'll just place them around. Whoa. Can you hear them running? They're running around outside. That's how they play. They just they just run back and forth in the corridor and it's really funny. They sound like especially Morty sounds like a horse. It just has a powerful step. The tablet looks faster and more precise than a mouse. Yeah, it's a game changer. You gotta get one. And if you really wanna like spend a bit more, you can get one which is better for drawing. Like I don't think I find it as useful for photo manipulation, but for drawing you can get one of the ones that have a screen on it, so it basically acts like a second screen for you and you paint directly on it. They have their zoomies. Me? Hey? Nah, they're doing their thing. They don't even listen to me. Okay, this is coming along. How many do we have left? Just these on the corner. I'm actually gonna take these here. And these up top, and these at the bottom. Not that many, actually. We're doing good time. Gonna use this one as a base. It's much darker, but I'm just gonna reduce how dark it is, basically. Okay, so we're gonna brighten that up. Does that look good? A little bit darker, but I think I'll do that on top of the group using soft light. And gonna give that its drop shadow. No, I'll just keep doing that. It's way simpler than doing it manually. I can still do some things manually, like for example, you can still see the, let me zoom in Photoshop, come on. There it is. You can see a little bit of the original lily pad below that, and just gonna clone that out. And this one's good. Alrighty. Hollow Knight music. I love that game so much. When is Silk Song coming out? I'm gonna cry. I'm also gonna save because Photoshop is starting to chug. Too many smart objects. It is my fault, but as much time as I lose to Photoshop being slow when I do this, I am also gaining time because if I need to change anything on every single lily pad, I can just change it here and then save, and it'll get applied instantly to every lily pad with all the things I've done saved. So it is, I think it's a risk worth taking personally. It's if you ever take a Photoshop course or anything, you'll hear non-destructive editing. That's what it's all about. It's all about editing things without really losing the pixels underneath, basically. So you can still come back to things and change them anytime you want. Okay, so this one. You guys done with your zoomies? You seem to have calmed down. So they'll probably pop back in soon. The thing about lily pads for this purpose is that they're pretty much a flat object. So I can rotate them around and change the perspective fairly easily. Another little time saver. How many layers do I have? Actually, I won't tell you. We haven't played this in a while. Okay, this, for the new folks, is the layer game. You see there's a layer count that's right under my camera, so you guys can't see it, but I can. So you guys get one chance each to guess the exact number of layers in this document. Wait a minute, because I will give you a run through like every single layer. Like I'll just scroll through them, and then you can guess based on that. So you each get one chance. So use it wisely. Also, hi Morty. He's here. The bold cats. Okay, let me open up every group so you guys get a chance to see every single layer. Okay, I'm gonna roll through them from the top to the bottom, and then you get a chance to guess the exact number of layers. If someone gets the exact number of layers, you get a gifted sub. So let's go. I'm gonna keep scrolling there. Still going. We're about halfway there. And we're done. All right, folks. Time to guess. Put your guesses in the chat. I want to hear them. And I really hope someone gets the exact number. And getting some good guesses at the beginning. At least 3. I mean, that doesn't count. Gotta get the exact one. We're seeing a range of 69 to 282. That's quite a range. But I won't give you guys any clues. I'll give you guys a few seconds just to account for a stream delay to see if anyone else has a guess, and then I'll tell you. I have no idea what is a layer. Each of these is a layer. You guys are guessing the number of layers in this document. One guess per person. It's been quite a while since we played this. I hope someone can get the coveted exact guess. That has happened a handful of times, actually. Someone has guessed the exact number of layers. And by the way, I'm adding layers as I speak. They don't count. The number of layers when I asked counts. Silkwing Butterfly, thank you for the follow. Alright, I think everyone has had time to get their guesses in. And I will reveal that the number of layers was a 95. 95. And did anyone guess 95? We got the first one was an 83, which is a really solid guess. I think you guys were around the good range. 118 overshoots, 85 undershoots. 85 was the closest one. Price is Right rules. No, you gotta the gift sub goes to the person that gets the exact number. Because when that happens, it is extremely hype. Yeah, this is a pretty complicated edit, so it's around the 100 layer mark. And it's not even counting all the layers inside this. If these counted, that would be... that would be 78 more. Actually, should we count that? Hold on, I'll see. Let me do 95. What was it? 95 plus 78. Is there any other Now, I'm not going to count the other fractal, because the other like fractal lily pad, because we didn't use that. But that's 173. Did anyone guess 173? Oh, there was... It was a 155. Another close one. But no luck, no luck. Yes, the win goes to AgroPixie. GG. Well played, everybody. I think we've had, I would say like around 5 times that people have won the exact number. I did give a gift sub to someone who guessed like 1 off twice in a row, which was like, okay, like if you guessed like so close twice in a row, I'll give it to you. Like it's it felt evil not to. Okay, let's see this big one here. I need to reduce the saturation a bit. Darken. Is that close enough? Pretty much isn't. Oh, self-promotion. Okay, I've already talked about the Patreon, so I won't go on about the Patreon. But it is a weird time for social media, with like Twitter collapsing, which is my main place. So many new ones popping up, trying to be the new Twitter, and everyone's kind of gone to their own place. So it is a good time to tell y'all to, wherever you have moved, go find me there. I'm probably there. I'm on Instagram, on Tumblr, I'm on Blue Sky, and I don't have the new Instagram Twitter app because that's forbidden in Europe. But yeah, and if you want to avoid social media, I have a newsletter which will let you just get my art from time to time. I'll just send like whenever I have like commissions that open, and I'll put a link to that. Oh, there it is. Siphon, you're getting ahead of me. Thank you so much. Click there to join the newsletter, and you just put your email in there, you confirm it, and whenever I have something cool to show, I'll send you guys an email, and I won't spam it. It'll be like every few months, so. Low risk. You're too fast, Siphon. You're faster than me. Oh, you guys want a Blue Sky invite? I got a few. Hold on. Erbium, do you want one? I have a couple spares there at the moment on my own accounts, plus a bunch that people sent me. Threads is forbidden in Europe. Yes, it is. Okay, hold on. Let me do it through a DM. There you go. You got it on your whispers on Twitch. If anyone else wants to blue sky invite, let me know. I still got one. No, I won't send them in chat. That would be evil. Okay, that looks good. I'm gonna copy this one again. Been sitting on the wait list for several months. Oh yeah, I don't think they use the wait list too much. I did get, like, I ended up like joining through another person's invites, but when it came out, like the very first, well, it was one of the very first day that it came out or something, I signed up to the wait list, and it wasn't until like a couple of weeks ago that I got my invite from that. So never heard of Blue Sky. It's where a lot of people from Twitter are going, but it is invite only. So I think they're mostly just trying to court the Twitter like power users. Like the if you look at the statistics, it is a 1% of Twitter accounts that post like 99% of tweets or something like that. It's not that exactly, but it's around those numbers. So they are trying to court that like small amount of people in a closed beta that's invite only, so that when they open it up to the public, like everyone's like favorite accounts will be there, which I think has been a pretty smart strategy. They're still competing against like Instagram and stuff, so who knows if it'll end up going well for them. But hey Bean, hello little boy, come here. Are you done with your zoomies? Oh yeah. Are you done with the zoomies? Yeah. Are you good? The only one, the cool kids, yes. How are you, Bean? Oh, he wants more. He's back for more. Yeah. Oh, he's scratching up against the mic. That means he loves you, chats. I hope you guys heard that. Oh, you're a little boy. Come here. Come here. There you go. You can sleep here if you want. Okay, more lily pads. Oh yeah, this wet one that back there. I'm gonna copy this one here. I'm not looking much at the order of the lily pads, only that like the ones that cross over each other are in the right order. But apart from that, if I want to find a specific one, I just control right click and click on lily pad. You guys know how to say lily pad in Spanish? It's a funny word. It's nenúfar. I have no clue where that comes from. We all love Bean. How could you not love this little boy? He's so sweet. And you guys are lucky because you get to see him when he's cuddly. Because if he were here in person, he would be absolutely terrified and he would be hiding somewhere. Because he gets scared really easy. But since he doesn't realize he's being watched by millions, he can just be comfy and cuddly. And we love that. So you're a privileged bunch. You get to see him at his cutest. What are you up to, Morty? Getting a shower? Getting clean? Yeah, Bean is really skittish. Until he gets to know you very well. My boy Pipe will greet anyone. He has no bad thoughts because I had no thoughts at all. You want to smell the tea? What does it smell like? You like the smell? He does seem to like it. He's not going for it. He's not going to go drink it, but he likes smelling it. Assorted horrors beyond our comprehension. Exactly. How are you doing, Laos? Good to see you. Good morning to you. Oh. Oh, I completely forgot when I did this fish. I forgot to hide it from the lily pads. Well, that's silly of me. Anyway, that's it. That was it. That's not that much. Lily pad copy 27. This one here is kind of broken. What has it been? I'm just gonna take like the torn edges pretty much as is. What does that mean? You hear noise? Don't tell me. Hope you wake up soon. You fully wake up soon, lads. Having a good time. Having a chill time here doing lily pads. Okay, I need to discolor this one a little. Because it's pretty brownish. Okay, how about this one? It's like mostly underwater. Here's an idea. we go. What if... What if I overlaid this on the leaf below? Because it's like pretty hard to see already, so it might look okay. I'll just desaturate. Then do this. Squishes for he. We'll squish. We'll squish. And your name. You want to go down? Or do you just want to move? Give you some space in case you want to jump down, Bean. Ooh, last lily pad. Hoo-hoo. I'm gonna take this one. I'm gonna copy it here. And then I'm gonna copy all these textures. Top of the lily pad. You going, Bean? Okay, good. Oh, you got your tail on my face. Oh, he's just lying down here. I can't give you a view of both cats. Who do you guys want to see? Bean or Morty? Bean doing the sausage? Or the little bald man? Half of each. A compromise has been reached. You can see Bean's ass and Morty's ear. Little Metal Devil, thank you so much for the follow. Little Metal Devil. That's nice to say. I'll leave this little chunk of lily pad as it is. We also got this one, which is just kind of broken up below the others. Here for the disturbing art. In this case, this one's kind of cute. It's more peaceful than disturbing in this case, but it is the end of a pretty disturbing series. So, also Photoshop just broke. Okay. Give that a second. The preview just broke, as you can see if I move here. I can try and move the preview, and it doesn't do anything. And that's okay. I'm gonna close this one too. And I'm gonna open that again. It is saved, don't worry. Bean and Morty are back. Yes, Bean and Morty are the main attractions. Here's Morty. And there is Bean. You get half of each. Is it not sharing a bed? You get a little chunk of Morty, a little chunk of Bean. Oh boy, that's taken a while. No wonder Photoshop was chugging with that document. It's the lily pads. I mean, I could try and move Bean to Morty's, like this little edge here, because they love sharing the bed. They don't mind. But I don't know if I move Bean there, I don't know if he'll be willing. Should we try? Should we try a cat transplant? And see if they sleep together? Because they're both pretty sleepy right now. I don't think they would mind. Uh-oh, Photoshop. Uh-oh, Photoshop. Ooh, Morty. Yeah. I think Photoshop broke. Okay. Let's go into cat cam as I forcefully close Photoshop and reopen it. Oh no, it's loading now. Hold on. It was like saying that and suddenly the bar started filling again. Phew. That was a save. Do you have to wash Morty? I should, because he gets dirty really quickly. I've washed him so far. I've only washed him with like a wet towel, and he'll be pretty receptive to that. But I'm pretty afraid of what he'll do if I put him underwater and just scrub him. I think he will murder me. So for now, I've only done the dry kind of shower. Oatmeal is good for Sphinx. Oh, his owner gave us a specific shampoo that he uses. So hopefully that'll work well. What's that? Okay, it has to go under these. All the way down. There it is. Oh no, Morty's not mine. We're cat sitting Morty. Bean is mine. Bean was rescued off the street. By yours truly. My partner, of course. Okay, this one's got to be yellow and a lot darker. And yeah, Morty's just Bean's guest here. They've become good friends though. At first they would fight a bit more, but they became friends. It didn't take too long. Yeah, I even did this leaf, which I don't think was strictly necessary, but I did it. So I think now, truly, strictly, we are done with the lily pads. And that's been quite the effort. Oh my god. I thought it would be the easier part, but it's taken like a considerable amount of time. Probably not as much as the fish in total, but considerable. Anyway, what do you think of the lily pads? Do you think they fit? There are a lot of them, yeah. And I use the same layer for all of them, which like for the fish, I did each of them individually except for these two. So these three were like done using the same process but individually. I'm glad you guys like them. Okay, now we're about to do fun things to this image. So all the fish, everything that's under these lily pads, I'm just gonna make a copy of it, just a layer that has everything but the lily pads, because I want to keep those always on top. What I will do is I'll find water droplets, and what I want to have is like disturbances in the water that mask the fish a little bit. So they like the water's wavy and they're a little harder to see under the wavy water. So I need to find ripples, that's the word. Let's try that. So I want some pretty clean ripples, stuff like this that I can directly like overlay on top of the picture. But these ripples are very clearly for like something dropping into the water, as opposed to like messier ripples, like, you know, this kind of thing where it's a bit more chaotic. That's kind of what I want. This is glass, I think. It could potentially work. It's a little bit too complex, I feel like. Ooh, all right. This one has like a lot of droplets. It has some background here, which we can't use this part, but we can use all of this fairly easily, I think. So I think that one could work. Okay, let me download this one, and we'll keep looking because there might be other better ones even. What is he looking at? Hey, Marty. Looking out in the distance. Oh, you get one chunk of each cat. This one's nice. It's a bit more chaotic. I think it could work. Like these pool ones, they get really complex because you get the shadows below it as well, which I think might be too much. I think they might make everything kind of unreadable. We gotta stay a little subtle. This one's nice. All right, we got a couple options. Let's drop them into Photoshop. Let's see what they do. Hey Meg, the Bingus's name is Morty, and we're cat sitting. He's not our cat, but he's been here for about a month, and he's gonna stay for a while more still. There's more Morty shenanigans. A lot more shenanigans in the future. Let's see. Got this, and I think I might try this one first. Let me drop all three of them in. This one might be too zoomed in. Okay, let's try it out though. Let's do this. This. And this. It's a bit much. May work though. What did you miss, Siphon? Okay, we're gonna save this as a PSD. Wait a second for it. Because we're gonna use this information, this black and white information, and we're gonna apply it on top of the image. It's a fun little trick. You can do filter, displace. I'm gonna do 20. Oh, that's a 3. 20 on each side. And we're gonna find, where is this? Fractal. Fractal Fish 2. That's the name of this document, yes. It's gonna hit displace. And maybe 20 wasn't enough. But you can see it has added the ripples in, and if we put the ripples like really strong in hard light, for example, you can see that what it has done is stretch it along those ripples. Like whatever's white in this image gets pinched up, whatever's black gets pinched down, basically. But I might do more than 20. It's gonna redo this place. We're gonna go for 30. Okay, Winter, thank you so much for being here. See you in the next one, I hope. Okay, that's more of a ripple. I feel like it still needs like smaller ripples on top of this. Okay, here's what I can do. I can add this on normal. And then add this on top of it. Might be a lot, but we'll see. Do the same thing. Oh, shit. I hit cancel. I'm silly. This will hopefully add smaller ripples. So we're gonna hit the same filters. And let's see the high pass. Gives it a bit, makes it feel a bit more granular. So let's try it. Why not? So I'm resaving this. Just waiting for it to save. And once that is saved, I will apply once again that displace filter. And now it's doing more. That's better, I think. Yeah, look at it. Look at this fin. Look at how it just ripples the reflections on top. Okay, so what I can do here is put these in a group, maybe, and we're gonna hit those with. I think overlay. And just remove it from some areas, obviously from the lily pads and stuff. Because I don't care, those shouldn't be rippled. We just want to do this for the water, and especially for the fish in the water. So all these lily pads, I'm just going to bring them all the way back to normal. So we don't get any strange like artifacts. I know we have like our own lily pads on top, but still. And I'm gonna go a little bit further on the displacement, especially like horizontally. And now we can check the difference. This is before, and I'm gonna keep the lily pads on top. This is before, this is after. Now our fish are partially obscured, a little harder to read, but I think it works in favor of the little bit more mystery, you know? What do you guys think? Falling asleep? No worries at all, aggro. Sleep well. Hey, Avian. The bunny box is giving you anxiety. Here, I'll do something for you. Boom. Thank you for the follow, Avian. Okay, now we're gonna do the classic. We're gonna blur everything. A Gaussian blur of 2 should do the trick. And then we're gonna sharpen it back up. I do this all the time. If you've been here, you know the trick. Helps pull everything together. You got the selection back. It's allowed, it's fair play. Alright. Fractal juice shimmer. Oh yeah, absolutely. We shall add that. We gotta, like, it's part of the Fractal series. It needs to be purple and blue and pink. That is the vibe. It's back. It's gone again. They're fighting. Let's see. So these lily pads in the center are bothering me a little bit still. I think they're too bright. Siphon, you got outplayed. You got outplayed. Okay. Oh my god, it's a point spending war. What have I started? Oh wow. There we go. Oh, you can also go caramel dancing. Yeah, those are too bright. I mean, and they're very bright in the original image. So I don't know why it bothers me that they're bright on the lily pads that we added. But it doesn't matter. I can do whatever I want. It's my image. A humble fish blubbing along to caramel dancing. We're celebrating. Human is dead. Okay, let's add soapy textures. Shimmering. So, let me go to my resources folder. I got a bunch of them. Ooh, I actually got some in an actual puddle. That might work. These are nice. Are these soap bubble? Also got some blurry ones like these. Which can work for like a chiller like overlay that's not as strong. I'll put this below the lilies. I'm gonna call this lily pads all. And it's all of them. Oh yeah, I guess that's affecting. Ah, that's fine. How should I add this? Perhaps a low opacity soft light. It just gives it a little bit of color. Maybe low opacity color. That's too much. Okay, let's do soft light and then let's do a very, very tame color layer under it. I like how it makes this part purple. Then we need something a bit more shimmery. Shimmerier? Something like that. Yeah, I like that vibe, Laz. I could try to apply the puddle ones. I got a bunch. Like this one. It's number 6. Let me drop it on here. See if it does okay. It's not the easiest one to see. But it does have something going for it. It's on water already. It's like actual shimmers on water. So I like that. Overlay does a pretty good job. Maybe a little bit of this. I mean, it's not like the strongest. It's very tame as far as textures go. Ooh, hard light is nice. Works quite well. I can make it go all the way to the side here. A little bit up top. It's a nice shimmer. What are these? Oh, come on, Photoshop. Refusing to zoom in again. There it is. Gonna save. What are those circles? I think it's from one of these layers. Yeah, it is. ESB. Oh. So it is quite big. 2.41 gigs. How did that get that big? The oil puddle? Oh, it's these textures, I bet. Okay, it might be the extreme amount of lily pads. So I'm gonna take a few of them. Now that we're pretty settled with our lily pads, we're gonna have to simplify and make them into regular layers. I'll spare one of them. Like the original, the one that's just named lily pad. I can't do that. Okay, I gotta do it individually. I'm just like, this shortcut is a shortcut I made to turn a smart object into a regular layer. It just simplifies things quite a bit. And it should make Photoshop stop chugging that much. Hopefully. That is the idea, at least. You two gotta get going. Hey, thanks for popping in, Airbnb. Have a good night, or time zone. Will it work when ran through the Fractal plugin? What are you referring to? And Karika says, can you recommend an artist for inspiration? Yeah, absolutely. That's it, dumbs your object. Oh, the shimmer. And no, it wouldn't really work through the Fractal plugin. It would just like crush it. What is this? Oh, that's the notes I had from last stream. Okay. I guess this one has no choice but to be a PSB, right? As much as I simplify things. Oh. Give it fish a name. Okay, now I'll let chat do that. You guys give it fish a name. Choose one of them and give him a name. Bean stream feeds Valdevia. In this case, it's a Morty stream, but Bean is right there. But we're focusing on Morty because he's closer. Top fish is Fred. Okay, this is Fred. Schmorven. This is Blingnut. Okay, we still need a name for these two. Sure. Schmorven, Blingnut and Fred. Exactly. Your best friends. Fractalized friends. It works. It just works. Maganaga and the Horkashi. Sure. Well, okay, let's go with it. I will not remember these names. Call the little one Cone. Okay, little one is Cone. Okay, and I add a little bit of soft light on top of it all. Schmorven, Humphrey, Fred, Horgashi Cone, and Blingnut. That's a hard one. At the bottom of the iceberg. Absolutely. Okay, let's hit that with the smart filters again. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna go back to the camera raw. Let me zoom into things. See the fish. I like it. It's pretty much what I wanted. Like, they're clearly like weird and fractal, but the ripples in the water make their like precise forms harder to see. It just kind of leaves it in a ends the series on a bit of a mysterious note. Like, we're not here to see this. This is way after humanity. Just get a glimpse. Hey, Stanislaw. Human faces. Now that would be a twist for the Fractal series. Humans were being fractalized. Well, now the fractals are getting humanized. And it's just like faces growing out of places. Thanks for the safe reminder. and the copy pasta. People in China found a fish with a human face. I think you might have fallen for clickbaits. Has science gone too far? I'm still slightly bothered by the lily pads in the center. Like they feel too flat or too bright. I'll go over them. Oh, he's getting a shower. Hey, Morty. You showering? He's not a kisser. Morty's not a kisser. Being like, if you put your finger in front of his mouth, he'll give you a kiss. Morty doesn't do that. Oh yeah, Stanislav, this is like millions of years after humanity has been extinct. So yeah, any remains would have decomposed long ago. I'll have to figure out like exactly how long this is after humanity is dead. I would have to factor in like, okay, how long does it take for like new mountain ranges to form? If we're in a volcanic area, I would say just a few million years, right? Like volcanoes are quite can create quite big mountains fairly quick in geological timescales. Other than that, I don't know much. I would have to research a little bit to figure out those specifics. Or I could just leave it unclear. I could just say millions of years after. That could work as well. 2 to 3 business days. Who would photograph those fish when humanity's dead? So the Fractal series takes place not from anyone's perspective in particular. It's happening through, yeah, like we're watching everything happening through like pretty much a flying camera that can go and zoom in on a detail and then zoom out and see a huge landscape. And it's not attached to any specific person. It's just like an omniscient narrator in the book. So it's not found footage like a lot of the stuff I do. If that makes sense. Spectator mode, yeah. That's another way of putting it. We're watching Apocalypse in spectator mode. Volcanoes can create strange land masses on human timescales. Yeah, I was thinking specifically for the fractal mountains I did. So the photo I took is from the volcano in La Palma, which is another one of the islands here in the Canary Islands, and this is from a caldera. Which the word caldera in English comes from this specific place where I took the base photo from. It's called La Caldera de Tauriente, and it's a huge caldera. You can stand in the middle and just like be surrounded by the walls of this volcano. It's beautiful, and it is a couple of million years old. So that was like, okay, if this formed in a couple of million years, yeah, it can happen. Like you can get like mountain ranges this big in those timescales. Thank you, Super. Esports announcer watching and commentating the fractalization of the universe. In Europa, there's a salty ocean under its surface. Yeah, if you've played Barrow Trauma, it happens in the ocean under Europa. If it's long enough for mountains to form, wouldn't the bright colors of koi or carp have been selected out for colors that would blend in easier? I mean, in fish, you get really bright fish in nature. It's not a necessity for fish colors to sort of blend in like that. Plus, if the kois were like one of the few fish to survive the mass extinction event that was the fractal, because you know, like humans died out, but a bunch of species would have died out as well. If these were one of the few fishes, they would not have a lot of competition, so and predators, so they would probably be chilling, I bet. Space is so cool. I wish Europe were real. The organisms found in Europa would be Europeans. That is so fucked up. I'm scared. Please don't tell me Europeans are real. I'm gonna give this one a little spin. Whee! Hey Bean, you're so sleepy, aren't you? Oh shit, it is so late too. Damn, I wanted to finish the Valdevia today too, but this has ended up taking so long that I'm not gonna be able. But we're gonna finish this soon. I don't think we'll have time for that next week, but maybe the week after that. I really want to do the Valdevia. But I will close that Photoshop document in shame. Okay, that's better. Like the lily pads are not like so strong now. They were kind of bothering me. They were like calling my attention too much, if that makes sense. So this is better. Oh shit, I deleted the good one. This is better. Oh, we're missing a signature. I gotta sign this. Shit, that might be a hard one. Where would I sign this? Oh, I know. Reflection. Okay, so I can take my own signature. Where is it? Here. Evolve to watermark. Okay. Whoa, whoa. Bean, careful, careful, careful. He's pressing keys. The bastard. He's taking more and more space. He's pushing me down. Okay, so you see this little chunk here where there's no reflection, and all around it there's reflections in the water. What if... Oh, what if... Okay, instead of turning my signature and giving it this effect, which might take a while, why don't I just use the reflections that already exist? Okay, so I'm gonna go under all the things I added. So over this layer here. And here's the idea. Oh shit. Oh no. I used the wrong tool. The one that makes my camera go weird. No worries. We're all good now. Okay. So we have one part of the signature. Now I can take this little chunk here. Continue it below, like so. Make it a little bit thinner. Switch to Unreal Engine 5. I'll start just modeling instead of doing Photoshop. Jokes aside, that would probably take me like 3 times as much. Like Photoshop and photo manipulation, I mean, might be quite limited in some aspects, but it is efficient. Like I can just create this really complex image in a couple days. That's what it took me. So that's one of the big pluses of Photoshop, photo manipulation. It's just super efficient. You're limited by what images you can find, but you can get so much done. Speed. It's a good job everyone was too focused on the apocalypse to notice the recurring instances of his signature popping up. Here's a test. Do you remember the fish's names? Oh, I don't know. Oh god. No. Oh my god. Okay, there was Fred. I remember Fred. Fred was the first one, right? I don't know. Let me scroll up. Okay, here. Schmorven, Humphrey, Fred. I got that one right. Hargashi, Cone, Blingnut. There we go. I failed your test. I failed it. Oh, you... See, I was scrolling up in the chat. I didn't see you posted that, Typhon. I forgot Cone. That was an easy one. Blingnut is such a complicated name. Don't blame me for forgetting that one. Okay, so I can do the same here. Put it on either darken or multiply. I think darken should work for this. And then we just do this. getting there. We just need the parallel line, or the perpendicular line. Can we get fan art of all of them? Exactly, like Loud says. You have the power to do that. You don't suck at art. I've seen your art. You can't lie to me. I've literally seen it. That's too stretched. That won't do. Is there any reflection that's horizontal? Not a lot, really. This, maybe? In multiply. I'll put it on normal for now. Oh, careful, Bean. He keeps pushing my... He keeps pushing my keyboard. Little bastard. Criminal. He resists the board. Why is my keyboard covered in fur? I can just type away. He's fine with it. He likes it. He sees it as petting. Okay, will this work when I put it on multiply? Is the question. Nose boop him. Boop. Oh, he gave me a little kiss in exchange for the boop. He's a sweet boy. Okay. That's signed, I think. I might just move it down a little. We need to move down that whole reflection. I'm too lazy to do that. Okay, I'll move down one of the legs of this. There we go. That way it's not like floating. Are the signatures canon? You'll never know. Valdevia signature shaped tree. Ooh, bean. Yeah, it was funny in the when Curious Archive made the video about me, about my work. he showed a lot of my pictures, of course, and there were a few people in the comments saying like, I've been noticing this weird symbol that appears in all the pictures. Do you think there's a connection? Or one person said, what is the connection with the number 14? Because, you know, if you see my signature and you could read it as a number 14. It's not too different. And someone was saying like, what do you guys think is the connection with the number 14? Like guy calling my work satanic. Oh yeah, that was a fun one. You need to find Jesus. It's my age. I'm 14. I've tricked you all along. The beard was fake. Valdevia 14. No way. No way. Satanic. Yeah. I mean, YouTube comments are like their own universe. You'll find the weirdest stuff there. Yeah, let me switch to camera. I think we finished. We're done with this. I'm not gonna look at it again for a while. I've spent way too long on it. I don't like spending that long on an edit. I don't mind. I'm kidding. But yeah, I'm happy with this, and I think that this is the last thing probably that I'll do for the Fractal series. Not in total. In this like vertical slice I've been doing, and I think my next objective with it is gonna be like, okay, I'm just gonna continue like straight from the last part and do a couple more images, a couple more of the smaller ones that don't take as much work, and just like continue from there. And hopefully I won't make any promises because I know I'll break them, but hopefully this will allow me to just finish the rest of the Fractal series in fairly short succession. Yeah, I'm excited. I hope you guys are too, to just finally see the whole thing finalized, and in the next, let's say, few months. Ooh, Morty. You guys want to see a Morty as well? Look at him. Look at this lad. Yes. Five Nights at Freddy's has done irreversible damage to YouTube. I think it's just children. I think that's the answer. The frontinants, the fractinants. Yeah, I might do it for the third image of this. I might do fractal continents, but that might be a while from now when I get to it, like in order. Because I'm spending too much time at the end of the series when I should be going back and just continuing it. So I'll start doing that, I think. Not immediately, but I'll just, like, at the same rate as I've been doing, probably. I'll just keep doing images. But programming note, it is Friday, so next week we'll be streaming, if all goes well, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And I don't know exactly what will go in each day, but one of those days will be a commission for an SCP design. It's going to be based on a tarot card. Tarot card, yeah? Then, in no particular order, we got the sacrifice stream, which, if you don't know, we're going to take one of you, a volunteer, and ban you for about a month. And in exchange, you will get to decide what I'll do that stream. You'll get some goodies as well. So we will sacrifice a volunteer to the algorithm gods. It'll be a nice ritual, family friendly. And on the other stream, we will be doing an iceberg. So if you have seen those iceberg memes, well, we'll be doing an iceberg of my stuff, all my stories, and not necessarily only my stories. They'll probably end up including a bunch of like community moments. They'll end up having silly memes. I don't know, like just really obscure things that maybe 3 of you have ever seen. And it'll just be a nice excuse to just like go through old stuff and go through like fan theories that you guys may have about my work. That sort of thing. I think it'll be fun. 14 has to be on the iceberg. I like that. Yeah, I'll make a little list of like what to put on the iceberg. Just kind of start with some ideas, but obviously you guys will be able to suggest. We'll try to fill it in together. Make a horror game. It's easier said than done. But yeah, that'll be next week in streams. Again, I don't know which order they'll happen in, because 2 of them will need quite a bit of prep work. So I'll see, depending on how I can do the prep work. Oh, Morty's going. Say bye to Morty. Daco B, thank you so much for the follow. Phil and Linda yeah, that would be a deep cut. All right, y'all. Thank you so much for being here. I'll see you again, if all goes well, with my fingers. I'll see you again on Monday for one of those cool streams. Who knows which? I'll let you know on the Discord a little bit beforehand so you can be prepared. In any case, I hope you have a fantastic time zone, y'all. Take care.